Good morning, everybody. Hi. Hi, good morning, everybody. Well, thank you for the follow, DZ Luna, while I was away. I'm sorry that it also took me until ads to get started today. I typically don't take this long, but Tessa distracted me. You could blame Tessa. Um, but oh man, it was definitely in my best interest to not start as early as I have been recently. Started a little bit later than I wanted to. I want to start around 4 instead of at 4:30 here. Um, but like I just needed time today to be awake and not be doing 14. It's just like, and the funny part is I ended up spending that time um doing stuff tangentially related to 14 anyways, right? I spent let me see here. I spent at least an hour of that time, potentially more, doing admin work to put together a group to run content down the line. And it's not 14, but like it might as well be 14 kind of stuff, right? But I am glad to have done it. I'm glad to be a little bit refreshed. I've eaten before we're starting today. I'm honestly just kind of chilling. And so we hopefully are in a position where we can just sit down and play all the way through the game. And then, like, once I'm done, hopefully I'm done before. This is my own selfish thing. Hopefully I'm done before 10 p.m. so that I can go get ice cream afterwards. So that's where I'm at, emotionally speaking. So nothing to it but to get to it, you know? Alright, Gapkiwa fucking yoinked. I'm still not totally sure. So the portal, like, collapsed, which means that they go back to... I keep wanting to call it the 8th. I know it's not... It's probably not the 8th. It's not the... I don't know what dimension it is. Or which reflection it is. So if the reflection wasn't destroyed, though, and she was capable of going home with the key, I find myself with so many questions. Really? That's automated? Hey, little 4-year-old, I need you to keep control of the entire Death Army for me, please and thank you. Oh, Jesus, is there foxhole discourse? Nothing relevant to us. I mean, I'm sure it's just that, like... I mean, we're losing the present war, and so there's definitely some people who are like who definitely no life this one. Really shouldn't have. Should have seen the writing on the wall and been like, this is probably a time to kind of chillax a little bit. And instead, no life did, and are all upset that they're losing now. So, what a perfect time to pick up Final Fantasy XIV. Except it's an awful time to pick up Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, right, there's a patch coming out soon. I'm trying to remember what, like... Oh, yeah, the bowhead and the weather stations and the whole weather revamp and all that. People who are utterly capable of being genuine and sincere instead of hardcore shit posters. Honestly, it's an issue that I genuinely have with, like... It's infected Foxhole real bad, where, like, you just ask people to be like, hey, can we have a man-to-man? And they're just like, what are you, a pussy? And it's like, you could go fuck yourself, right? You are welcome to seek refuge here for as long as you like. We're the final length of the game, so... I think you missed the reveal that I was correct and that Sphene was a baddie. Angie frequently correct moment. I'm gonna get this Aether that shard, because I still haven't gotten the one up here. Too late for XIV. Dune MMO or RuneScape. I don't see the appeal of RuneScape. I'm gonna be level with you. I keep, like... That is a game that I've never understood the appeal of. And also, it's never too late to be infected by the gay virus. Did you hear? They made Final Fantasy woke. And so, this is a real thing that I saw on Twitter. So Grums, right? Grums, who used to work at Blizzard, like, way back when, and is, like, if that doesn't tell you the kind of person that he is, right? Posted a fucking thing where he's just like, so apparently Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion is getting review bombed on Steam because they went woke, because one of the voice actors is a trans woman now, and I'm like, Final Fantasy XIV has been the gayest MMO for a long time now. Like, I genuinely mean a long time at this point. Fucking Harshaphont from Heavensward is, in the original Japanese dub, canon gay, right? Not canon bisexual, rather. Canon player sexual. And so, like, the concept that 14 has gone woke now is, like, ridiculous. And I'm gonna look it up, because I actually don't have 14 through, I don't have 14 through Steam. Apparently WotC pre-banned him on Twitter and didn't know, complain about people. I believe it. So yeah, Final Fantasy XIV currently has a recent review score of very positive out of 1,000 reviews. DAWNTRAil is admittedly sitting at mixed, but, like, these are all rather genuine mixed reviews about people who were like, oh, the intro to the story is really kind of long. Or people being like, female Hrothgar are kind of ugly looking or whatever, right? But people always complain about the fucking story, so it's just crazy. So it's just I saw that post and I continue to think about it. Final Fantasy has gone woke. Where did I know I posted it somewhere. Where did I post it? Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV gone woke, a question mark? I don't know how to tell you this, dude, but like this game has been extraordinarily gay for years. I Hey, Catboy.
You are returned!
Please don't jump down, buddy.
Wait there! I'm coming down!
Okay, good. He's not gonna do... you can't do that. His sister can do that, but he can't.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
I learned that this guy's voice actor is like actually Cuban, and he's really good. I like him.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Yep, that's the gist of it.
Hey, Kona!
Hey, meet your new nephew, by the way.
Lamachi.
It's
Is
the
this
boy.
Perhaps.
Apparently off in the bubble in the 30 years that it had been in there, Zeralja had a kid? I don't know who fucked him, but he had a kid. So...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
And he's not the one who named the kid. Someone else did that.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then...
That makes you an uncle.
Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
He said it. He said the thing. Poor guy's just
Well,
like, I'm gonna have to get used to that one.
I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes.
Please do not kill the baby.
If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened?
Kindness and
Gratia
cultural
has given me
understanding.
a summary, but
Whoa,
I would hear
whoa,
your detailed
whoa.
account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Bye, doggo. Might be easily excitable. I mean, we just got started back up again. I wanted to actually look at something. Somebody pointed out on Twitter that Kona has a charm point that I've been missing this whole time, and I want to see if it's true. And I haven't been lied to. So, like, Wookamat's charm points are really obvious. A lot of them are kind of with the feathers and beads and stuff like that, but Kona has a really hidden one that I don't think it's rendered on his actual model. Somebody pointed out that he has, like, freckles on the inside of his ears. You can kind of see them better here with the backlighting. Which is a pretty cute little design there. It's difficult to see on this model. I kind of got a peek at them when he was speaking. They're kind of these white marks along kind of the bottom of the ear. But they're kind of difficult to make on his actual, like, game model, I guess. Kona's charm points are very easily... one, his color palette is just excellent, right? He's covered in a million belts, and he's a catboy. He's got cute catboy features. Green, huh? Dude, I'm gonna get fucking accused. So ages ago, right, when I first got retainers, I made, because I was playing a cat at the time, right, I made my retainers both cat boys, and I made one red coated. I gave him like red hair and red eyes and all that stuff, and I made one blue coated, and I gave him blue hair and blue eyes and all that stuff, and then when I eventually got a third one because I wanted like the extra gatherer, right? And I made him green coated. But now whenever I pull out my red Catboy retainer, everyone's like, wow, way to make a Graha look alike. And I have to just tell them, like, one, no he isn't, right? And like two, that was not the point, right? Like, it wasn't supposed to be a Graha lookalike. And so now I'm gonna have the fucking green Catboy up here gonna be like, wow, nice Kona lookalike. And I'm like, it's not! It's not! It's my original OC Catboy. I collect a lot of accidental doppelgangers. It happens. Like, OC original cat, true. How difficult would it be? Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna show you the Catboys to prove that I'm not crazy. One, you're not gonna be able to get a good look at because I don't think his gear is glammed properly, so you can't actually see his face. But like, whenever I have them out in the yard or whatever, right? Someone's like, "Wow, nice Graha retainer. I know what you are. I know that you're thirsty for him," and like, I could be, right? I might be, but that's not why he looks like that. Graha's my best friend. Yeah, I mean, he's many things. So this is the blue one, right? This is the original. And then when I went to get a red, I needed a second one. His likeness to Graha is entirely accidental, and you just have to believe me on that. Like, it is entirely. And then I have to, where's his gear? I have to take his gear off real quick so that you can actually get a look at his face. This is the green one. This one actually doesn't look like Kona at all. I'll dodge the accusations on this one. I'll be able to dodge accusations here. I'll never beat the Graha accusations. I mean, that's the problem, is that he's kind of too great. Like, he's kind of too pretty and good at everything that he does. It's Jover for me. It could be more Jover if certain things that I had tucked away in folders as just writing ideas ever turned into actual bits of writing, it would be actually over for me. Like, also, I got adopted into the cat family. Let's go! Sassy cat mom, yeah. DAWNTRAIL came out at the perfect time, right? Because I have quite a few notes collected, and I was like, This might get turned into a fic at some point. And if I do, I'm gonna cross the cringe event horizon. So DAWNTRAIL serving as a distraction from that was actually direly important. Being a little cringe is freeing. And the main thing that's kept me from writing is, one, I haven't had like the gumption for it. But frequently, more so, it's been that like I have a good idea of where I want the story to go, right? Where I kind of want, because it would be kind of like it would be the lore dump for my own like interpretation of Warrior of Light, right? I kind of know where I want her to become Shadowbringer's Endwalker territory, and I don't really know how to like get her there gracefully. All right, I have a lot of thoughts about the kind of person that she is come like the fight at the edge of the universe and Dynamis and all this other stuff, all the kind of key things that Endwalker touches upon, but there's a lot of ground in like Realm Reborn and Heavensward that I'm just like, I don't really kind of know where I'm going here. I don't know how to take her from the point that I know I want her to start at and have her wind up in Endwalker, right? So I have the destination in mind, and a lot of, like, I could pull up my notes folder here and be like, let's see here. Yeah, my ideas for all of Realm Reborn is like a couple of paragraphs, and then I've got like one tiny little message for all of Heavensward, a couple tiny little messages for Stormblood, and then like a page and a half for Endwalker. Like, like I have so many notes for like that period of time, and it's just like everything else. It's literally a single line for Heavensward. It's the funniest part. Like, I truly have no idea what she's supposed to be doing there. Yeah, I have a couple of ideas. I probably like any good like Warrior of Light fic as well. You have to kind of retcon the actual story a little bit to make it fit. And I would probably lean a little bit more heavily into everyone thinks you fucking murdered the Sultana, and like, you know, that whole part of the story takes significantly longer to kind of unwind. And there's probably some emotional stake tied into that. But, yeah, it's not really a priority right now. Did Taro make it across the... Okay. It's just a Shnola. When it's ready, it's ready. That's the truth. It's like, truthfully, honestly, I need to do some reading of my own. Because I've been reading a lot recently as well, and there's a couple of things that I want to make my own way through before I go and start committing any of my other stuff to writing, right? And all the favorites are here. Like, Graha here, Yashol's here, Stinian is here. Does that have anything to do with your earring? Still don't know how I feel about Kryl. She's fun, but definitely, like, I think she suffers in this story because she's... so, here's, like, the problem, right? Is DAWNTRAIL is very much Wuklamot's story, right? Very much so. DAWNTRAIL is the primary actors in this story are, like, Wuklamot, Kona, and Zorolja, right? And so Kryl's here trying to get character development, but she has to share screen time with all these other characters, and also is not really an active agent in her own story. Things are kind of pushed along outside of her control, right? Such so that she kind of doesn't get to discover anything about her past of her own means, right? She kind of follows the tide, and then things are explained to her, right? Even things that are, like, as trivial as, like, realizing that her earring is actually an like, storage device is not something that she gets to reveal on her own terms. That's a thing that somebody else has to be like, hey, that's a cute way to store a USB drive, right? And then explain it to her. So I don't think that she's a bad character, but I think that she just is not getting the, like, development time that she deserves, right? Compared to, like, Istinian and Graha in Endwalker, or, like, Ishtola in Shadowbringers, right? Where those characters were getting a lot of on-screen development time and were active agents in the story they were playing part to, right? Like, it's like Alphino in Heavensward and Alizan Lys in Stormblood, right? Every Scion kind of gets their own expansion to kind of exist and like progress the story and all that stuff. And Kryl, because of the way that DAWNTRAIL is structured, which I don't think is a bad thing, I really like DAWNTRAIL's structure. But she doesn't really get to be an active agent. Yeah, Wuklamot gets, like, all the... Somebody said it best on Twitter. DAWNTRAIL is a shonen plot, and Wuklamot is the protagonist, right? Like, that's the truth. And so she's the one who gets, like, a lot of the attention. Kona gets to be, like, the side character, right? And everybody else is kind of a tertiary character, including Kryl, when, like, Kryl is supposed to be, you know, like, it's her time in the sun among the Scions, right? Yeah, poor girls had to stand in the shade this entire time, and now it's like, you know, now it's dusk. The sun's going down on this whole story, and Kryl continues to be a passenger to her own origin story. You're going to give her the thing? The thing. The artifact gear. I think it's cute that you get your artifact gear from the Dawn Servants this time. I've seen actually the Paladin drip by accident. I saw it on somebody else, but I've kind of already forgotten what it looks like. And unfortunately, I am liable to just immediately glam over it again. I've forgotten what it looks like, is the thing, right? I know I've seen it, but I've kind of already forgotten it. And just with all artifact gear, for now, I'm liable to just kind of glam over it for a little bit. Because I'm just too fucking in love with my own custom drip here, right? I have no issue against the artifact gear, and potentially even look forward to incorporating it into my look later. But as it stands, you know... I remember getting chewed out on stream in Welcome when Tataru gives you your artifact gear, and I'm just like, alright, paint it over with my gear. And people were like, you would seriously paint over Tataru's gear? And I'm just like, yeah? Like, kinda? You always wear it until the last boss. Hey, level 100. Clarence, Galahad, and then Calabrius. Cavallarius. Ooh! Ooh, this is very shiny. Get a good look at it. So the shield is kind of nice. It's a bit big for me. I don't like the sword. I'm very picky about my paladin swords. I like long swords. I don't really like wide swords very much. I do kind of like... I like the scale mail here quite a bit, actually. Paladin clothing is often really lacking in layers, I find. I like the level of depth that this gear actually has. Where there's like... You've got the scale mail, and then you've got the tunic over top, and then it's got the decorations and the extra armor on certain places. The pauldrons are a little big, but when aren't they? It doesn't have a tail hole. There's a lot of tank gear where the pauldrons are very Warcraft, is the thing. Does this... So how does this... Oh, it doesn't die, right. I can't dye it until I finish the MSQ, but what do the dye channels look like? So we've got... This does the armor, sure, and then this does the tunic, so you can't dye the scale mail. The fact that you can dye the plate here is actually kind of interesting. It's not Warcraft enough. Yeah, the scale mail not being dyeable is not like an issue to me. I just find it interesting. I also find it interesting that, like, if you pick a matte color, it actually kind of mattes up the metal a little bit, as opposed to, like... Well, I guess it's not... Well, it's a bit more matted. But, like, this is... It's kind of a nice color. Some of these, like... This is kind of a nice color, actually, is the problem. It also dyes these down here. Like this kind of tarnished tarnished brass is kind of a nice color. I'm wondering how it would look undyed. If the gloves and legs here would fit particularly well with this outfit. I don't think it would is the problem. It has the same kind of design mentality that my present glam does, which I appreciate. I don't know, it's kind of nice. I'm a fan. There is only one way to find out is the thing. I can take the gloves off so they don't die here. Oh jeez, my fucking inventory. It's not terrible, but the discontinuation of the scale mail definitely kind of like the leather here kind of works a little bit better for that, right? Because it kind of matches with this, right? It's this, if this underlevel, if it actually didn't have the scale mail and this was like more leathery, I might actually be inclined to go with it, particularly because I feel like it can then, like, dye the metal here to be closer to this gold than the other kind of gold is right now. I might not be able to, actually, because right now the other armor set is, I think it's metallic gold, which, yeah, immediately matches better because it's much darker. That's a shame. Roll at a dye channel where I can color the gold on this outfit, by the way. Please. Oh well. It's definitely a good artifact set. I'm also up to 153,000 health again. I'm halfway to where I was in Shadowbringers, baby. Lizard moment. I've gone to the wrong place. I've immediately gone to the wrong place. I'm silly. I'm silly. I'm silly. I'm silly. Have a good workout. I need to get into my routine after I finish DAWNTRAIL, for sure. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick with the caption settings here. Add a text replacement. Place DAWNTRAIL with DAWNTRAIL. Okay, so now when I say DAWNTRAIL, there we go. Now I actually say the fucking expansion correctly in the subtitles. Thank you. I might have to add more exceptions in the future. So that I could say stuff like Graha properly. definitely feeling the pain of not getting flying now, but... So I was talking to some people about doing high level content going into DAWNTRAIL, right? Like going and doing raids and stuff. And I remember dropping the absolutely doozy of like, I think at their core, everyone who like raids has a praise kink actually. And I upset a lot of people with that accusation, but I insist that I'm not wrong. I think anybody who goes and does high-level content long enough and doesn't want to pull their damn hair out is chasing that high of the praise of duty complete, and then the raid leader is just like, yeah, y'all did fucking awesome, guys. Yeah, let's go. That was so great of us, right? And then getting doled out little treats in the form of raid drops, right? I think I'm onto something here. Alright, y'all ready to go to the to Purple World? It's been like 4 or 5 days since we first beheld the City of Gold, and now it's like, oh, our entire world has been flipped upside down.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Is it supposed to do that?
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try? Me?
Even here, Kryl doesn't get to be the fucking
If the king's authority
architect
is passed to you,
of her
then
own
the gate
destiny.
ought to open.
It's her fucking portal, and it's her earring and all that stuff.
Behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
Even here, she doesn't get to have her moment. That's a bit ridiculous.
What?
So, if Krell's parents gave her the earrings, or the earring with, like, the key pass on it, right, how was she ever supposed to access it if she doesn't have clearance to turn the machine on? It's a lot more yellow than it ended up being purple, you're correct. It's the City of Gold, after all. The history of any expansion of this game seems to be a fucking trip. If you had been there for all of it, this would all make plenty of sense, I have to promise. But if somebody gave you the fucking Spark Notes for any one of the expansions, it would feel like a goddamn trip and a half.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place.
Shelly, you want to use this to go, see your boyfriend over in the first?
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Oh, Graha, no!
For that role, I do
Oh,
humbly
good.
volunteer
Okay,
myself.
good.
But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Sure, you can have them. I'm a little
Of course.
disappointed by that.
If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
No! No! Come with me, no!
While your presence would be welcome,
Thank
I'd
you.
rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more.
Well, everyone present is
In such a
alive.
situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
Which means Estinian gets to come
As
with
will
me?
I.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! I should never speak up in my life!
Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
I'm gonna cry for real. I'm gonna cry for real. They keep taking him from me. Yeah, no Catboys or Astidians for me. It's all pain.
It's fine. Really. mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Oh, damn. Alize looking out for me. I get one Catboy here. I get Kona, but... Why are you like this to me? How dare you? Cursor has murder rate as movement. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Justinian's a dragon killer, okay? Like, I know what I signed myself for. So Kona isn't coming with us? Are you? Who gets to come with me then? Is it literally? It's literally just me, Wuklamot, Kryl, Galulja, and Erenville? That's not enough people. Who's dead? Sorolja's dead. Trying to think of who else of like import has died. Sorolja's dead. Sphene is dead but in Endless. Her mind is in the supercomputer. Kafkiwa is the same. But everybody we really care about is still alive.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately
Oh, that's right,
have no
Braha
way
is
of
coming.
identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphene's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Girl. It's not a great name.
Right. Let's go.
It's no Ultima Thule or Nordfrand. Good enough. Is she trying? Oh, it is remarkably more yellow than I thought it would be here. You're correct. What with all of the lightning, I imagine that this would be a rather purple place.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
It's kind of an afterlife. No. How to describe it? So this is an alternate reality that I thought had been destroyed, but apparently is still in one piece. This is where, when people in Alexandria die and their souls get harvested for use in the soul cells, right? To be used by the regulators to help like bring people back to life and stuff like that. Their memories get separated from their souls and get sent here. And here they exist in corporeal form, I assume? It's kind of like heaven, but there's a scientific explanation. Final Fantasy's gone woke, by the way. Holy shit, Final Fantasy's gone woke. There's kind of a scientific explanation for it. We are in an alternate reality, but also my assumption here is that most people here are long dead, and it's just the memories of them. It's kinda like it's kind of like Omerods, but it's not like Omerods. I don't know why I'm saying it like it is. Oh my god, it's the statue of the goddess that was from the fucking Yakoi dreams. Holy shit. I'll be honest here, I'm trying to wrap my head around explaining what this place is, and it's causing me an actual headache for real. So I'm just gonna have to stop, unfortunately. It's like actually doing me in to be like, it's kinda like heaven? My question here is if everyone who is living here is an endless or not. That's my main question at this point, because if they are, then I kinda get what this is. We're kind of in the supercomputer, kinda. Oh, hey, it's just like you. She feels nostalgic for something, but doesn't quite understand why. The music's an excellent match then. Let's fucking go, Rhodes. I love not dealing with shit posts. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Alright, it's doing my head in a little bit. Okay, so... I am trying to put together how this all works, right? I'm still convinced that the reflection that Alexandria once existed in was destroyed wholeheartedly, right? But Everkeep, right, the big structure that now exists on the source, was able to protect itself due to advanced technology and existed in the realm between, like, realities for several hundred years. And when Zeralja activated the door at the City of Gold, right, and called out to Sphene and struck a deal with her, the bottom 11 levels of Everkeep were brought to the source, right? And that's Section 9 and all those other floors and stuff like that. That was all brought to the source because the reality is that maintaining Everkeep and also maintaining this, the 12th floor of Everkeep, right, which is a home for all of the memories and endless that have lived in Alexandria previously, right, probably takes a lot of power. And so the pact would have been you bring Everkeep to the source, and then you can harvest lives on the source to power this, right? To power living memory, which is where we are now, this city, the City of Gold. And so when Sphene went back to her reality, right, When Sphene went back to her reality and collapsed the void gate that existed above Everkeep that was projecting the sphere around it, right? The big purple sphere that made everything look ugly, right? She came back here, we are back in the reflection, and the gate at the City of Gold is a direct connection to here. I think that's where I'm at. The source is the world that we're familiar with. Eorzea, Garlemald, Doma, all of that. Hydaelyn here. This is the source, right? But here we are in the Unlost world in Living Memory, which is a different reality. And when Sphene had Everkeep brought to the source as it exists, right, because in DAWNTRAIL, right, fucking Heritage Found here and Solution 9 all came from this reality too, but were physically moved there to speed along the process of harvesting souls to power this system. That's what I'm kind of getting. We're definitely in a different reality now, but this is still part of the same complex that Everkeep was part of, right? We're in one of the reflections. I don't know which one. It hasn't been named yet because we can't really name them. Tara pitched that it was the 9th because DAWNTRAIL's story is very similar to that, but I'm pretty sure that, like, Galulja is a real character from Final Fantasy XII, I think? A pocket dimension kind of deal? Kinda? So I had to explain this to Rhodes. A core fundamental part of Final Fantasy XIV's world building is in ancient times, there was a fight between two gods that was so brutal and so devastating that in the end, Hydaelyn, the god that is like essentially our patron god for a lot of this, smote her combatant so fiercely that she shattered the world itself into its original copy and 13 shards. Right? And so the source is that original world, and there exists parallel universes now that are reflections of that original world, but are essentially their own universe, right? And so this is one of those alternate universes. And a lot of those universes got destroyed by a group of cultists called the Ascians, right? My spitball is that this is one of them, but was technologically advanced enough that Everkeep was able to protect itself from that annihilation and exist essentially like outside of reality itself, kind of, because the rest of the alternate dimension around it had been destroyed by Ascians. But Everkeep was somehow spared that destruction.
Sphene? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk.
How the fuck did y'all get here?
Sphene.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this.
We're gonna have to kill her.
I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I think you're wrong.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost.
Would that such a place existed.
Did we find out who this person is?
But the
This
endless
is
only
Queen
grow in
Sphene,
number,
but several
and
hundred
ever
years
more
ago,
life forces
the
needed to
original
sustain them.
Sphene died, and her memories were created
Within the
into
barrier,
this.
we
And she
have
is the
managed to curb
like
the cycle
she
of
I was
rebirth
correct.
these few
She's this kind of
hundred
central
years.
intelligence that looks over all
We've
Endless
reached
now,
the limit.
right? Which an Endless is just someone who's had their memories removed from their soul
That
after
is
death
why
and
I
then
looked
preserved
to
in this system,
interdimensional fusion,
right?
To harvest what we needed from your world.
So she's the real deal. She
From
was
your
the
people.
queen, right?
And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
I mean, that's the obvious thing, right?
Sphene, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
Take a shot every time in DAWNTRAIL it cuts to Wuklamot's hand where she like does that animation where she grips her fist like that.
And so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
That crying animation's really good. Crazy thing to say.
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth. But one you understand, don't you?
Me? Cold. Cold. I mean, it's a little too cold to like, not say. Like, if she's like, I mean, it's the only solution I've come to. You understand, right? Let's figure this out. And I'm just like, yeah, let's. You know, I gotta go for it. My character would say this, right? Where it's like, I didn't want to fight you, but if it's gonna come to a fight, then let's fucking do it, right? Let's fucking go for it. Those other two answers are a little too soft for my character.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
This has progressed poorly for us. I like that Graha is very, correct. Just, like, totally right here. That he really does understand how completely futile this entire endeavor is. It's unsustainable growth. He's correct, right? But, like, naturally, it's easy to understand that, like, if Sphene has been keeping up this act for hundreds and hundreds of years, right? That, like, it's kind of numb to her to it, and now she finds herself in a situation where she's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna lose everyone now, right? And is unwilling to, like, back down from that. It's decent characterization. Sunk cost. You know, 99% of world-devouring threats end up being defeated right before they hit it big, you know? So, you gotta just keep trying. My question naturally becomes, what's gonna happen to this place after we fucking beat her ass? Hi, Tewa. It's story time. I love how everybody... purple is such a prominent fucking color in my chat. Everybody loves being purple. I think I saw Ed in here earlier, and it stuck out simply because Ed was the only green color. Yeah. Oh no, she's pretty. Oh, it's Kefkiwa. It's Kefkiwa. It's Aaronville's mom. Why does he look upset now? A ravishing Shatona maiden. No, girl, own it. Own it. For quite a while. Define quite a while. Zipline? The problem is, I'm, like... I'm very curious about what'll happen to this reality, like, after, like, it happens, right? Because it's a walkable zone, which means either you just have to suspend your disbelief that it's frozen in time at the moment before shit goes tits up, such as you have to do an Ultima Thule, right? Or, like, the story's gonna work itself out. The fact that you get to visit here means that there's, like, bigger designs. It could be like Ultima Thule, where you just have to kind of be like, oh, this exists in, like, a frozen spot in time now. The resort of romance and relaxation. I didn't get to bring Justinian, you fuckers. Oh, Graha's here. Graha's a decent second choice. The hair highlights and the braid. Yeah, no, I think that's an actual, like, obtainable hairstyle too. I just don't remember what it's called. It's a really nice look, though. I actually don't think that this is an attainable look. I'm actually thinking about it. It kind of looks like the Alamegan weave, but, like, it's distinctly different. You think it's bun racial hair? It could be bun racial hair. If it is, then that would explain how I don't recognize it. Also, fucking huge drop there. There's a couple cutscenes here where it feels like we should be voice acted. I'm typically of the belief that, like, at this point, every fucking cutscene should probably be voice acted. Like, a better opportunity than now. Queen's Phoenix is preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. I feel like playing this game would kill my emotional stability. Hmm. The raid for the expansion is revealed? No, actually. I mean, it's this Best of Terminal is definitely like the final dungeon, but the raid series typically takes place after the main story is concluded, so. It does seem like a big objective. I'm kind of surprised that they're dropping it in our lap as something just to like do. I may have to go now. Do you tend to upload these anywhere? Yes, I have a YouTube channel. If it should be, there should be a link to it right below, like directly below me. I do have a YouTube channel. VODs go up. It's gonna take a while to get these VODs up. I would anticipate this going up in probably like a week's time. But I do upload all my VODs to my YouTube channel, so if you miss the ending, you do that. Also, your message about emotional stability was during the ad break, so I was holding on to it. The fun part is that Final Fantasy has both been extremely disastrous and extremely healing for my mental stability, actually. Endwalker, as like an expansion, is big on the themes of like nihilism, right? And just so happened to come out during the pandemic, right? And was kind of what I needed to be getting through that certain point in my life. It also leaves me deeply like emotionally vulnerable in other ways, right? Like, I find myself being a different person, you know, having experienced Endwalker, and change is scary, but I have never regretted picking up this game, no matter how many times it has forced me to tears. So yeah, so Sphene here, the Sphene that we know, is like not even the real Sphene. It is like it is a combination of the memories of the real Queen Sphene and also a program designed to maintain the Endless, right? So I'm waiting for the big emotional, like, bang here, right? Presumably the voice cutscene that hopefully comes with it as well. That comes with when we reach the terminal that holds Kafkiwa's memories in it, right? And Erenville has to say goodbye to her. I'm waiting for that. Because I'm a sadist. I can't help but feel like just like the whole concept of endless, right? It feels tremendously selfish, is I think the word that I have for it. The truth is that I really don't care how well the Endless have it here, right? I really don't care how well they have it. It's something that it can't exist. That's the thing, right? Is they're not real people, right? And I'm keeping that in my mind as well, right? That it's just the memories of them. It's really not the people. Their existence is as hollow as it is eternal. Also, Gra and I are having a date. Very cute. We're having a little food date. There are chairs. It's one of those things, right? And it's like... So another kind of like core thought as well, right, about Final Fantasy XIV, in particular, like Endwalker is very anti-doomerism, but it is also very much that like life, to live, there is a bit of suffering with that, right? It's kind of a core message that that expansion has, where it's like, yes, life does kind of suck, right? That there's suffering and there's pain and there's grief, and that's all inherent to the experience. But does that not enrich your life, right? Is that not part of being alive, right? And to reject it is like a hollow fate. It reminds me of the fucking EO from, you know, Ultima Thule, where like, if you give up everything, is that existence worth living? And that just reminds me of these people. They're not, I feel myself doing it, Emmett, because they're not people, right? They're not people. And so I have very few qualms about deleting them. And I feel like a bit of a fucking sociopath for saying like that. But they're not real. They're at best hollow imitations of what were real people, walking around a literal amusement park, right? It's a farce. If anything, it's a mercy to get rid of them. What kind souls you are. What an awfully funny thing to say. And I feel like these quests are trying to endear me to these people, and I end up just feeling sad for them. Should have a new sword ability. I just remember that. Video, faith, truth, valor, and then honor. Huh. Honor did less damage than I thought it was going to. It's only 60 more potency than the one that came before. I mean, it's something, but it's... It's weird that Imperator is this... Imperator turns into... Honor. Right, because Confiteor turns into Blade... into Faith, Truth, Valor, and then you go back to Reki for Honor. It looks like the real wedding ring. Bro, if you want to do that whole engagement thing, you better hurry up. I'm deleting your ass in like 20 minutes. Don't tell me your name. feel myself physically ill at the concept here. Like... Graha, are you asking me to ride a gondola with you? What a romantic type. This is silly. I am allowed to say that this is silly, right? Is this fan service? Can I call this fan service? If this cutscene is voiced, then I know what the writing staff is.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
Fuck everything! Fuck all of y'all!
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us. Truly.
Dude, the fucking writing staff is completely infested with fucking Wall Raha shippers. Like, absolutely. Like...
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Never. Just no. Yeah, yes, Rhodes, yes. So, Warrior of Light, or Wall, right, and Graha Tia are, like, I think pretty easily, I think I can say pretty confidently, like, the most popular ship pairing, right? I don't think any other character close to Warrior of Light even, like, you can touch it, right? Very clearly the most popular pairing among the fandom, for good reason. They have insane chemistry together, right? And Graha is an excellent character and all that, but Yes. Yes, we will go through this whole segment. We don't get any voice acting for a lot of this, right? But then, when it comes to taking a fucking gondola date with Grahatia, that cutscene is voiced. And I know what the writers are, is what I'm saying. The writers want it to happen so badly. like, it's so funny. It's so funny to me. They've waited for so long. Because it's such a fucking pointed question too, right? Where he's just like, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who'd passed away? And in reality, like, the answer to that is obviously yes. Warrior of Light, like, for all intents and purposes, thought Graha died ages ago, right? That their reunion in Shadowbringers was, by and large, like, a surprise to both parties. It's such a leading question. And it's also gonna slot perfectly into that writing that I was talking about doing. It's as if here in the City of Gold, the writers have dropped an entire gold bar in my lap to work with. Fucking unbelievable. It's a dating machine. It's calculated. I'm sorry, it's sinking in to me, the concept that the terminals, specifically orchestrate events such that, like, memories with latent desires engineer themselves in situations where those desires can be resolved, that honestly speaks to a significant cruelty in my mind, right? To hold these people this way for so long and then be like, I don't know, it feels cruel. That not only is this like a farce
We've
of
switched
life
on the circuits like you asked.
in like image, but like
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
oh no, her voice is attractive. Oh no.
Oh. Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look! It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
Shit, it's Namika.
By the gods, it's Namika.
But also it's not.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wooklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Like parental validation.
I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
It does not feel cruel. Does this not feel cruel?
When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sveen cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part,
Take a shot.
we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Oh, should not be yawning. I fucking remembered. Fuck all the way off. How about you do that? How about you suck up? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. The fucking depths of this game, specifically the localization team have exactly 0 fucking chill. In this, like, deeply sad, like, tragic area, they drop remembered as as a fucking enemy. God, fuck all the way off, why don't you? There is a mob here called a remembered. It's this bird. It's remember and then IRD. Remember. This fucking deeply sad, like, contemplative area. It's just like, also, pun. It's like, are you all out of your minds? Really? So you have to get all of your pretty pictures now before you turn it off? I'm gonna regret not being able to take pretty pictures here, but, like... Let's hit the button. Letting go of the ability to take pretty pictures here. It's like letting go of those who lived and died. It's part of the cycle of rebirth. It's the point of the expansion. A lesson is to be learned here, that you must let go of the pretty place where you can take lots of nice pictures. Sometimes, dead is better. My hardships are severe and intense. It's sacrifices must be made. Aaronville still has nothing to say! Dude, he's deep. He is deep in the think tank right now. God damn. Oh shit, we're gonna run into Kryle's parents here, aren't we? Remember that we once lived. Oh, so that's why there's still quests here. Specifically, the ability to do Aether quests here is because they didn't die. Well, they did die, but they didn't go away all the way. We tried. Holy shit. I can actually invoke Lin Meg. Which is, Lin Meg is the special, pixie, like, tribal quest area that you unlock by doing their stuff. I have to take the unique dialogue there. Yeah, they invited me in. Is this actually FF9 music? There it is. There's why everybody was feeling nostalgic for this music, even though we couldn't put a name on it. Oh, I'm so yawny today. Why am I so yawny today? Subtitles, I did not say naughty. I said yawn-y. Christ. Unbelievable. Captured in 4K. How do you capture these? Oh, this would be a really nice place to get a picture. As like an astro, you lay yourself down on the floor and stare up at like the camera. That'd probably look really pretty. There's so many cool places you can take pictures here. It's a shame that the existence of this world at all causes me to feel physically ill. Like, it genuinely kind of upsets me to my core. It's a perversion. I don't like it. Especially when, like, a huge part of Endwalker's themes beyond, like the anti-doomerism and stuff, right? Is about letting go, about the passage of ages and how, like, you have to let go to move on, right? It's like a big theme for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. this whole realm it's disgusting. I don't like it. It genuinely causes me like a small amount of distress. Of course, this isn't the real Otis, because the real Otis died for
I know
real.
not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your fate's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
The fucking look on her face!
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Just the fucking raw.
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis!
Years.
Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
No, the Otis we knew, Wuklamot, died for real and went to heaven.
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
It's just gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Solution
Because he's not the real
9.
Otis, obviously.
I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No, no, no villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
No, you're mad. This is not the Otis that we know.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration.
His armor's awful cool, though.
The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Oh my god, it's got an angry face on it. That's adorable. Do you mind, bro? This place would be so cool if it wasn't Ghost Central. I find it repulsive. I find it repulsive. It would be cool if, you know, you're right, it would be cool if the whole concept didn't fill my heart with dread. Shall I play the part of Queen? No, I have to. I have to. Yeah, it's... Oh no. Why does Wooklamont need an animal costume when she's already a big cuddly lion? Oh my god. Why do I have to click it again? Oh, fear. Fear. My outfit! No, is it always a bunny for everybody? Like, if you're a bunny person, do you also wear the bunny outfit? Because if so, come on, what are we doing here? Put your own bunny ears stick out the top. Yeah, ignore the sword and shield, by the way. Just don't sweat about it. Mr. Rabbit! Oh, you're a dead bitch. Fucking whipping out the sword because I get dead named in the bunny outfit. thing as well, right, that I'm kind of picking up on, and I'm probably reaching here a little bit, particularly two of the kids here, you mentioned the play and they're just like, oh, yeah, I've seen it like 100 times. I'll just, I wasn't gonna watch it again, right? Is that kind of like part of the rub with eternal happiness, right? It's like, at what point have you experienced everything, right? At what point is eternity too much? Oh, over there. Especially for the kids, right? Especially for the kids. Those, because if you die, like, and you get shown as your happiest part, right? Like, if you die young, and are then essentially forced to be young forever, like, Vera Angie. I have been cat girl Angie before. I actually have been bun girl Angie way, way, way in the past. I did it for a little bit, and then when I came back to, God, it was a while ago. I actually don't think I have very many, like, unfortunately, I don't think I have pictures of it anymore because my fucking drive bricked, right? And I lost all of my old G-Pose pictures. I'm sure they exist somewhere. Like, they definitely got uploaded at some point, but it's gonna be on, like, a Discord I haven't interacted with in ages. Haven't you, Lindblom scum? Like, I fought your dad, and that was a lot of fun. It is always funny to me when I roll a mount and I'm just like, I don't want to be in this mount right now. And I fucking disembark and roll a mount again, and it's the same fucking mount. Oh, look at how pretty this is. What a ride. Yeah. Don't you get it though? It's symbolic. Fuck. This is such a long channel. Why is this such a long channel? writing home. I am objectively not writing home, though.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
Me, I'm on the program.
And where are the others, for that matter?
It's that Racefolker coat. I have that. I love that coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene.
I just noticed this guy has my hair.
I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, yeah, it's a royal knife!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Aaronville is just so much like... God, it's always with the fucking antics with these people.
I am killed! You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
Is that one of Krell's parents?
Dearest?
And so, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights,
This place sucks
the
ass, by the
kingdom
way.
succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Among them. Otis is having a real moment here.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion... Oh boy, They,
Oh.
worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Oh, girl.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place.
Is this not inherent to, like, the cruelty of this whole system, right? Everyone talks about the happy memories and being able to live in bliss and all that, but what about poor Otis? Man had a super fucking hard life, right? He had a super hard life, right?
Does it still exist?
And, like, to force him to continue to exist and like, partake in things that could continue having him
It isn't quite the place you knew.
Live in
endures.
this reality
The
is,
descendants
again,
of your
kinda
people
cruel.
Walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
It's got to be a real fucking quick moment of peace.
That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja.
What an odd
Whatever
name.
you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed.
Oh, you're gonna be rested real easily after we turn your brain off, dude.
I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
Yeah, about that. We'll
see to it he does.
we'll do our
Mortis.
best.
I swear.
Hi, baby. Hi, kidder. Hi. Get some pets. Get some pets. Hi, hi, hi. 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 Oh, let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, you're on the desk. Hi, you're on the desk. Hi. 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 Go on, get off the desk. Turn it down. Oh, she jumped on the space bar. Or she stepped on the space bar. Come here. Come here. Get off the keyboard. Go on. Back up in your tower. Come on. I believe in you. Atta girl. That's a good baby. Yeah, is that not really sad? Like, is this not profoundly sad? To have, like, it's easy to do, like, it's easy to, if it's like an adult, somebody who lived a full life and is then allowed to, like, live forever, right? That is something that, like, maybe you could argue yourself into, right? But if you're fucking 8 and you die and you're forced to be 8 forever, is that not hell? Is that not the worst possible thing you could put someone through?
And those of others as well.
Like, it's
how much
terrible.
People loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
I'm a little, like, shocked that it's so easy to turn these things off. Goodbye, dead children. Goodbye, dead children. Goodbye, dead children. Goodbye, Otis. Goodbye, dead children. I like that the area changes so dramatically. It pulls the veneer away, right? Wherein, like, it all looks happy, but the second you take the, like, the facade away from it, you realize this is a deeply sad place, right? It's artful almost. Like, does it not say a lot, right? To now stand and look over this whole area and see it look so dark and miserable? That this is what it's looked like the whole time, right? That this is how it has always looked. And that all of this, all the gold, is just cheap tinsel covering over it all. Oh, the music's a banger here, though. The music's a banger here, though. Please let me splash in the lava. Out of 100 nobles, 99 were impressed. The 100th was Bakul Jaja. Again, because like of my extreme unfamiliarity with any FF title that isn't exactly 14, I always see the parts where it's like, this is a reference to, you know, this other FF game, and I'm just like, that's neat. I always have to just judge it on its own terms. So my question, of course, right, is when are we gonna run into Kryle's parents? Because clearly we have to at some point, right? If the machine engineer situations in which people with long-standing, like, emptiness or desires or whatever, right, are engineered to be put into situations where they can resolve it, when are we gonna run into her parents, right? Because they returned here during the calamity after dropping Kryle off in the source, right? They went back to the 9th. So presumably they died. And presumably, they're here somewhere. It's a big coliseum. You know, it does remind me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It's almost like I'm nostalgic for it or something. It's Amarat. Yes, it reminds me of Amarat. Been awake since 5 in the morning? Girl, is that a fucking Moogle head right there? Do I get to fight in the arena? Oh, well, hey. There's some Lalafell in there. Arcanist moment.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
It does, yeah.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
They even wear fucking summoner clothes. Oh, it's them. That's the question of the day. There they are. I recognize them immediately. Hey, Kryl, how are you? So, like, how is Kryl gonna be a passenger on this moment?
What?
It's because I have a 7th sense for this kind of shit. I don't know. It's because I'm too smart and good at everything that I do.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
No, but you should?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The heat wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
So, Kryl, you know they're not your real parents, right? Like, literally speaking, they're not your parents. Metaphorically speaking, Galoof was your parents? What do you mean miracles happen here? What do you mean miracles happen here? It was explained to you that it specifically fucking allows for shit like this to happen. It's not a miracle. It's engineered. Like, it's all a farce. We're in the Matrix. If someone in the Matrix offers you a steak, it doesn't matter how fucking tasty the steak is, you're still in the Matrix! Oh, it fucking strikes me a little odd. I'll say it, it strikes me a little odd that, like, 14 is a game oftentimes about, like, found family, right? I feel like the real takeaway, of course, right, is that Kryl's parents aren't important to her at the end of the day. That her grandfather was the one who raised her, and the students of Baldesion are her real family, right? So the answer is no. I actually wouldn't have many questions for them. I have a few questions about why they didn't stay, for instance, or why they, you know, made their journey through the portal during the fucking calamity to give her over into the source, right? Those are reasonable questions to have, but, like, am I crazy? Am I crazy for saying that, like, if I got a... Right? I am about Kryl's age, right? I am a little bit older, maybe, but, like, I'm in the same kind of age range as most of the Scions. If I got a fucking phone call tomorrow that said that my real birth mother was, like, outside and wanted to say hi to me, I'd probably say hi to be courteous, but I'd be like, I don't owe you anything? Oh my god, happy Pride. Final Fantasy gone woke? Final Fantasy gone woke? These are my bestest buddies. Is Wuklamot gonna fucking wish up some Zerbrook Pupil? Go get everybody ice cream, girl. I will take the opportunity. I have to. Can I actually water flood on this? I don't think I can. That's not... That one's not deep enough. This one is, though. If I could. So I actually can. I actually can get a pride picture in this one. Am I close enough to an aetheryte that I could change... to get closer to the aetheryte to be able to change my fucking outfits? And then I can take a pride picture. That'll be my treat. My little like repast. Alright, so I can go and where's my swimsuit? There it is. Alright. This is important to me, don't worry about it. Let's get right in like the middle. Then I can filter out everybody that isn't myself. Can I make the focus really sharp and then just get myself in focus? Here, if I make the... Doesn't really work because everything's just so far away from the camera that like... I'll try and get... Happy Pride! It's not my best picture that I've ever taken, but I've done worse. If I really thought ahead, I would have shot it in like... I would have wanted to shoot it in a position where it'd be easy to clip out the ladders there. Something like, yeah. Alright. We've had our fun. Alright, let's be serious. Let's go back to being serious. Florida man? Oh, it's Florida man. Everyone seems to be talking about ice cream. Bitch. You're talking to a transportation expert. Am I gonna have to do the whole transporting nonsense? I'm really good at carrying things.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up. This is just excruciating.
I'm glad that this is treated as the fucking calamity that is
a 20-year
itself.
blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh no. Oh no, it's the zany music.
Raha?
Boy, what is wrong with you, you freak?
What is he doing?
Oh my god, he's a bigger freak than I am.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Girl's got a stone cold poker face. How? How?
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
I guess. Hi, baby. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby. Hi, kidder. Hi.
Truly,
Hi.
we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
Yeah,
To
that
begin
technology is about to
at the
destroy our
very
entire
beginning,
world.
There is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Well, that's why the key looks so Asian.
When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
That's why the key looks like it came from Almorant.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Huh?
An unusual gift. The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Bitch, beg your pardon?
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there?
Please, 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 can we
Selfish
go?
though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
You think the parents are just like the destination? What do you mean by that? Like, I'm gonna turn your brains off. Your sense of balance is something else. Do I have quick tongue already? Something it'll stack? Arm. I'm almost out of inventory space. Stop giving me things. Yeah, I wasn't trying to unplug the, I wasn't trying to unplug it. I just shoot through the wire. I'm just gonna have to throw this food on the floor. Just because I need to be preserving all of my inventory space right now. Alright. Learning time! This is past Malala, Bite of Peace, Isles of Eternal Summer, Winter Never Visited, Flowers Bloomed. Seas froze over from the fish, the water, to the birds in the sky, animals perished. Unusual weather. That's what beyond counting. Precious warmth. So were the Malala from, like, a different... So the Malala were from an even different reflection that had an ice calamity happen. And this key that I presume is from, like, the Asian times. They also invented electrope. Okay. I like that it uses butler animations. Oh man, I didn't know there'd be a test. These screens are not interactable. Okay. People told in the House of Eternal Summer. Yep. It actually is a fucking test. I will light it, yes. Incorrect. Yay! Angie's smart! Angie is a smart bean! I did study. I'm good at intelligent stuff. Oh, no, they're from the source. So if they're from the source, I guess that does explain why Kryle's aether isn't thinner. That was something that I brought up previously, that if Kryle was originally from a reflection, then shouldn't her etheric presence be thinner than people on the source, and shouldn't Ishtola have noticed that, right? But if she bears her lineage from people who came from the source, then I would presume that would mean that her soul is more whole than everybody else's, and it wouldn't be as noticeable that she's out of place or out of time. She would have to be thinner than the rest of us, having not been here for the 6th and 7th calamities. But... And that explains why Arcanology is... We saw the other Milana people using Arcanology. Oh yeah, the Ghost Machine is still fucked and we have a moral obligation to put an end to all this. 100%. Giant faces. Oh my god, giant faces. That... Is this supposed to look like the... I look at this, and I immediately see the heads of Resolve and Reason. I'm sure that's not the case, but it's my initial thought. I mean... Oh. There's a lot more. Okay. So I see these 2, 3, 4... I see 4 different kinds of masks. So I was incorrect. This is throwing me off. Like, immediately you look up and you see that there are... Because this one's different than that one, and that one's different. There's 4 kinds of masks. I wonder what the masks resemble then. How curious.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it?
Oh, it's the convocation! Oh my god, I realized! They're Asian masks.
Shrouded in mystery.
I got it. I got there in the end.
By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so. Much less the underlying principles of the technology.
Shock that washed over my face, I'm sure, as I realized. Oh! Oh, I do know this!
The mechanics of interdimensional fusion.
If they got the key from the Asians, then the masks are obviously... are obviously masks of Convocation members. Why there's only 4 is a bit curious.
The key is a tool. And like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yeah, I've got to turn your brains off.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
This was a little heartwarming. It's a shame that I'm going to turn their brains off. Give her a hug. Go on, do it.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we
Dead
gave
naming,
you?
dead naming, dead naming, dead naming.
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name is Maya.
No, your name is Kryl.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this.
Oh, she took it as a middle name.
Maya
That's
Baldessian
cute.
must press on. Press on and...
Turn off the brain machine.
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
I'm a little, like... I'm back on the masks still. I'm a little shocked that, at the very least, like, Graha doesn't come to the revelation with me, right? Like, I feel like if there was anybody in all the Scions who would immediately, like, as I did, recognize the mask, it would probably be, like, it would be, like, exactly... Well, actually, Ishtola has the knowledge but doesn't actually know what they look like, because She's blind. But like, surely Graha has the knowledge. I'm just a little surprised that you can't acknowledge it, especially if you've done like all the ASEAN content. I probably could have mounted for this. Probably could have mounted for this. I keep looking down to like the bottom right of my right monitor to see the time, forgetting that there's a time readout right here. Lovely people. Goodbye!
You know how to do it.
I do. Oh man, they die super slow. Everyone else went pop pretty quickly. They felt that. Hey. Alright, predicting ... Hey, I'm so smart! It's your turn next, buddy. It's your turn. I at least feel bad for Erenville, right? Because, like, he actually knew his mother, for one, and two, literally was, like, minutes from seeing her again, right? And had her... The way that she was taken from him actually is a little tragic. Him I actually feel bad for. Like, Kryle's parents weren't really in her life, you know, it just kind of is what it is. But, like, Erenville... If Erenville had, like, well, probably would have gone badly. If we had, like, pushed ourselves to be on that first train, you know?
Like, one, we would have been trapped inside the bubble, and that probably would have been bad. But, like, it meant he would have been able to see his mother again. That, in a way, getting tied up with the Warrior of Light's nonsense and our adventuring nonsense up north meant that his mother died and he wasn't even aware of it. That is substantially more tragic to me than Kryl having never met her own parents, right? I feel at least partly responsible for it. And even if this is just a crude, like, recreation of the woman that Kafkiwa was, right? I still feel more bad about this. Like, bro's going through it. Ma'am. Oh, this one's gonna suck. This one's gonna suck.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life.
He's really going through it.
But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Whitecap Kiwa sent Aaronville away.
Don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish.
She's a little hot. You're correct. You're allowed to say that.
I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it. We'd love to see it with you. I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You'll leave. You cannot ask that of me.
He's got a point.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Kind of going back and forth on it. Oh my god, happy Pride! It keeps happening. I've already actually drank my free Fanta. This is actually true. I've actually already drank my free Fanta. I did it to extend my tail length from 60 to 100, to change my skin tone so I stopped looking so pallid, and I reversed my eye colors, because my eyes used to be light on the inside and have dark rings, but with how good light rings look now, I flopped around to where I have light rings and dark centered eyes. It is kind of nice, isn't it? To have this moment with Kafkiwa. Amy come out of it really good. I haven't changed anything about her. I was mostly happy. I was mostly happy with how I came through the patch, but in particular, I didn't like having light limbo rings when I made her originally, because the rings were like so low poly. They were so low poly, and in particular the edges were so harsh that it made light colored rings look like somebody drew on your iris with Sharpies. And it always kind of like weirded me out, and so I had very dark rings to kind of give the eyes definition and use that system, but not like bring attention to it. But now the light rings look super fucking good, and so I had to change her eye color so that the rings like actually pop, because they just look so amazing now. Volley ho. Add to it that, like, I don't know, my skin tone came out really pale after the patch. And I always kind of envisioned Angani having her look kind of like, have a similar skin tone to, like, most of people in the Oranir clan have, that kind of orangish tint. And so, like, when it came to change her up a little bit, she's still definitely more white than anything else, but she has a bit more color to her that makes her look better. Yeah, fairer skin, but has a bit more color now. And then, yeah, whenever it gets fucking dark out, the rings really, really pop. A large scale kin. Yeah, that's me. I'm actually a rather small scale kin. Some poor sucker in this group here is getting attacked by this outrunner, but is invulnerable because of cutscenes. Fucking son of a bitch. Get out here and fucking deal with your problems, dude. Don't be sitting in the fucking cutscene forever. Jesus. Fuck. I'm actually not mad. It's a plant. This is a beastkin, not a scalekin. The scales are more for camouflage than anything. On a different reflection. Erenville was almost having fun, and then he remembered my mother's fucking dead. Little Aaronville saw baby Kryl. How embarrassing. How about you? How about you come with me? He's just like, I don't want to ride with my fucking mom alone. Wow, I know this is actually going to be sad when it comes to an end. Like, I'm certain of it that it's gonna get me. Which just goes to show that I have more of a connection to Aaronville than I do to Kryl. And one has only been in the game for, like, you know, a little bit, and one has been with us since a late Heavensward. Bitch. Yeah, see, the problem stems from the fact that Aaronville gets a character, and Kryl kinda doesn't for a long time. Really, the only character she gets is that she's kind of snarky with Alphino when you first meet her. Oh my god, it's Capybara. There's tiny Capybara. Oh my god, they don't get bigger to accommodate you. That's crazy. I'll be damned, they really do fly. You not to call me that. He's such a mama's boy sometimes. Yeah, I'm ready to say goodbye to Mom Bun. it was enjoyable enough. I need her to call him Fussy Bun Bun in a voiced cutscene one more time. Please. He's definitely not ready. I also realize now, I had the question last night when we were going through like the soul extraction facility, right? That they were like, memories of beasts are only maintained in special circumstances. It's for this, right? It's for the big petting zoo in the supercomputer, right? It's the worst fucking day of his entire goddamn life. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm genuinely so sorry. It's interesting that, like Ultima Thule, there's no battle music in this zone. If you get attacked, it just keeps playing the Final Fantasy IX music. It's appropriate, don't get me wrong, but I find it interesting that they've continued with that theme. It's not fair. It's not fair. I think that's the thing that's breaking my heart the most. That, like, everything that happens here was so completely out of his control.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself.
It's not like he's
so.
anything to deserve this anything.
No,
like,
I'm selling it
or,
short.
or like anything,
This was
you know?
even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy.
Is that fucking Flo?
Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
God, I'm like actually gonna shed a tear.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began.
Don't all these people
You were
die
right, of
because you
course.
turn them off?
Leaving home has broadened my
Yes,
horizons.
they're going to.
I've met my friends and found this place.
There were multiple,
So I
like,
bid you leave
data
your
banks to
dreams
turn
with me.
off. And this is the last one.
And no, I'll go where you couldn't go. And do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable.
Give him a hug. Give him a hug. Oh, well.
Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Yeah, there were the waterworks. And there they were. They got me in the end. They got me in the end, guys. It's the happy, fun, summertime vacation expansion. You gotta accept that your loved ones are dead and you have to carry on their memories. Oh, man. I can't even say this like a joke. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh. Goodbye, Kafkiwa.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Wow, that was well timed.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Fuck, okay. Try those eyes, girl.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
Alright, try those eyes, girly. Try those eyes, girly. You got a job to do.
Wait, it's already begun?
No time for tears. That's right, buddy. There's no time for tears. It's the thing. It's the quest. It's the thing. Guys, it's the thing. Fucking title drop. Title drop. Oh. Gotta be said, right? That, like, through this whole experience, right? Like, of course, Kefki was correct that this whole place is a farce and a grim mausoleum and a fucking hell between realities. But man, is it still hard to say goodbye. Alright. Mesa Terminal. DAWNTRAIL. We're gonna have to put our souls in the supercomputer to stop Sphene. Well, there's not really an option here. Just remember, if you die in the video game, you die in real life. Simple as. Look, Lamont, you've got to stop trying. You've got to stop trying. We are going to have to kill her. Like, I appreciate the effort, girl. Oh, he does care. He does care. Let's give it a roll. Oh, the actual dungeon is called Alexandria, not Mesa Terminal.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Are we doing the... Oh, we're doing the fucking... We're doing the Amarat thing, where the areas of the dungeon are, like, actual, Their names of kind of the description of what's going through the dream she lived.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
This is cute. She was goddess personified. That's not good. Can I clutch anything? Okay, that's a little bit better. There we go, now I'm hitting everything. Oh, fucking Blade of Honor is an OG CD. That's crazy. Okay. This is, yeah, I love the end of expansion dungeon music. They're always really excellent. And I love that this is like a cute kind of mix of like the Final Fantasy IX-esque music we've been hearing through Alexandria and the DAWNTRAIL theme. It's so good. It's so good.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Two of the three ads are playing in Spanish. I think we've been talking about it's the DAWNTRAIL effect. Oh girl, how you want to heal me? Please and thank you. You want to do your job? Were you omfing it? Yeah, I was mistaken. It's fucking Blade of Honor being an OGCD is crazy. A 1000 potency OGCD is crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Oh! Is this a wall boss? Oh, it doesn't rotate, so it's kind of a wall boss? So those two are gonna go off. And then it's going to do ring, ring, cross. And then it does immunity response. Let's get inside here. It is in fact a goddamn word. Don't fucking come to me, Cryle. Shit, this is bad. There are 2 bombs there. I dramatically mistimed some of the stuff there. I'm just gonna palette this. This is like the end boss of Omegascape. The Endwalker one, in that he's like a wall boss, but not really a wall boss. Mechanics require pretty damn sharp timing. I'm super into it though.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Oh, jeez.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Holy fucking shit. God damn. It is actually a war zone out here. Can y'all stop fucking casting magic on shit?
Allow me.
Where are those dudes from the twinning? It has been so long since I've done twinning. Bro? Crazy attack for a mad laugh. What the fuck? Fucking task grenade just opened itself. Hello? There! Oh, these things are very strange. I don't like them. You could tell I'm getting fucking tired because I'm fat fingering way more than I usually do. Hitting arm's length when I don't fucking have to, like. I know I'm almost done. It's funny that I'm like, I'm here now. I'm just like, oh man, I'm like. Is that how Sphene died? Or is this is Sphene's ship down here? Okay. This is a sad dungeon. Last dungeon is matchmaking. I can't trial the final dungeon, or the final trial. Oh, that's... I'm a little upset about that, actually. There's lines on the floor.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Oh. I'm fucking stupid, actually. I'm sure the actual fight itself is not that bad. It's just one of those, like, I've gone through the entire game trusting it. Oh, I am in a mechanic. Split. And it's gonna do the other one. Nope, it's not gonna do the other one. Actually looking around for mechanic to start. Yeah, no, it happens every time. Look, I have a good fucking bearing on my own rotation at this point. Okay, so this is... I'll have time after this. It's real. It's real where you're just like, alright, something's happening. What's different, right? You have to train your mind. Centralized.
Fear not. You will all live on.
Should play that bun game. We should play that bun game. Oh, this looks like the destroyed Alexandria that we saw.
At the last, my final endless.
Oh, this is after the barrier got enacted. So this, okay, so all the, like, destroyed village we saw earlier actually was Alexandria. Oh. Pretty neat. Pretty neat if I do say so. Disrespect. Was I at this location? My dream everlasting.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Oh, hey, it's Everkeep. Hey, look at that. Oh, hi. I am dying. I am dying.
Hold still.
But they buffed thrusts so that you could, like, actually double pull now as a tank. So that makes it go a little bit faster. But when you double pull, you do actually have to start popping defensives. Pretty aggressively, too, when it's, like, more than 5 or 6 enemies. Because otherwise you die super fast. Pulls still just also take longer in Trust than they do in normal content simply because your allies still don't use AoEs. There's not... Well, there are lines on the floor. There's lines on the floor and there's also circles on the floor.
Activate comments. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
I know what this means.
Exterminating. Commencing
Oh. Hey, hey, oh, whoa, whoa, what do you think you're doing?
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, I got a prick in my damn shoulder. Fuck. Hope someone's gonna get hit if she's not careful. There she goes, she's good.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Oh, hello. Hi. It's the 7th sense. It's the 7th sense. That's the only way I can explain how I got out of that without a fucking vault stack.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, I gotta stretch my left arm here. My shoulder, like, really, like, seized up at a certain point there. Like, I'm getting old, okay? I'm getting old, and when I'm sat here with, like, my arm on my keyboard for 6 hours, it hurts, you know? Like, it tightens up. The muscle tightens up. I'm not old! I'm not old! Don't say I'm old! No. You don't have to. Oh. If and I had to guess, I would say that the reason why this is a untrusted trial, that like the lore that this works is that we summon like the memories of other Alexandrian heroes to help fight. Or something along those lines.
Steen!
Oh, Wooklamot, we've tried this.
Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Notice how there's at least 2 lines on the floor? no, it's Mecha Shiva. There's no hints, actually.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people.
My God, she's in the little look at the bottom left there. She's like in the little core.
Authority.
Oh, dude, this design goes hard.
Gods. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still have it set.
Be gone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Yeah, that's me.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
With my strength, I would have learned to let go.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
I'm shutting your ass down. Turning the light switch.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Oh, background music has been all the way up since fucking Bastion, or since Bulwark. Asm Crystal time, let's go! My favorite little candy rock. No, we reflected on some memories of Sphene before she became evil. No way. No way. No! What? I'm not crazy, right? That was fucking Asm's sigil on the key. I'm not crazy, right? That's fucking unreal. Oh my god. That's so cool. I love it when I pay attention to details in video games. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I have to go pee really badly. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that real quick. And then we're gonna go. I'm so fucking hyped. It's me! I'm back! It's me! Alright, let's go. I'm sure that the queue time here is not bad at all. To make sure that my armor is actually repaired. Not that I anticipate that this is gonna take very long, but I'm reminded of, fucking 40-minute Zeramus. I'm also not getting ice cream tonight. I'm a little upset about that. I was like, I'm really hoping. I was really hoping that I should have started on time. I should not have delayed. I should have started on time. If I started on time, I could have done all this, and then I could have gone and gotten ice cream. But now it's gonna be too late, and the ice cream place is gonna be closed in like 20 minutes. So. Where's all the Vipers and Pictomancers at? I guess they're actually still leveling, generally speaking. Oh, jeez. So I'm gonna finish up the game tonight, we'll get all the way through the credits, and then do what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Fucking nothing. I'm gonna do nothing tomorrow. Let's go! Oh, I wish it was working right now. I am really trying to hold out hope that one of, like, the couple jobs that I've managed to apply for, while also doing fucking DAWNTRAIL all week, eventually get back to me about interviews, because I really need the work. I'm gonna stop shaking around so much so I don't give myself fucking brain damage waiting for this trial queue. Oh, hello. Always nice to go to get to visit your partners. Well, typically it is. The 2 times I've had it happen over the last couple years, it's gone poorly, but I think that's more on me. Shit, it's the healer strike. It's the healer strike. Oh, man. No, honestly, yeah, I want to be working again because, like, naturally, of course, we need it. You know, the house is surviving off of only a single source of income right now, and a bunch of savings. And me getting a job means that we'll be stabilized and we'll be able to put money into savings again. But also, I have kind of... So I decided, like... How long ago? Probably about 6 or 7 months ago at this point, that I became really invested in the idea of, like, getting a redesign done. Getting, like, a dramatic redesign done for the stream. Because I don't hate my model by any means, but I feel like I've kind of changed as a person, and I find that my model's a little too safe, right, for my general kind of, like, personality. I'm a much more outgoing and, like, well, not outgoing per se, but, like, I have a much bigger personality than I can convey with this model, right? And so I really want to get a redesign, but I'm also aware that getting a redesign done from beginning to end is an expensive project. Like, the first step alone, getting a new reference sheet done, is going to be like $100 to $150 on the table already. And that's just not money that I can spend right now because, you know, I don't have an income, naturally. And I can't ask for that money to come out of, like, the house saving funds. Shit, Q. Without having a way of potentially paying it back. So I want an income so that I can get a new pretty model for myself. Anyways, focus up. Let's go, gamers.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Holy shit, a viper.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear. Greetings and goodbye.
I love whole bosses.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require ether.
There are now lines on the floor. Sure is a lot of drones. Shit, someone got fucking got by that mechanic, okay. Where's my party bar is fucked up here. Why are the Vipers not oh, cause I haven't ordered the Vipers yet. Okay. Oh, hello.
Deploying drone.
This drone mechanic is really cool, actually, where there's the two tethers that weigh against each other. That's a really cool mechanic, actually. Oh! Oh, Jesus!
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
This is cool. Cool. Get in. Having fun? I'm having a lot of fun. This fight rocks.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging safely. Target area eliminated. Commencing erasure.
I don't like this. Oh shit, I have an acceleration bomb. I have a danger Dorito and I don't have anyone to share it with. Fuck. There's two people with fucking eyes. Oh my god. I had to hallow there. Please don't bait me! Please don't bait me! Don't fucking go anywhere. Don't stay where you are.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
Oh shit. Oh. Is that an insta-kill? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let us rise above.
Oh, man. I'm really trying my luck here a little bit.
System overload. An error has occurred. System override confirmed.
Nope, this isn't a tank LB3. Alright, I've got an acceleration bomb. Eight seconds on bomb. Down for the count. Okay.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless beam partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh no, it's golden speed!
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Jesus Christ, McClamont. Go for it, Viper. Oh my God. god, what a cool fight. That second half was a little lackluster, but that first part was really cool. The second part was thematically very cool, but mechanically very dull. It was just kind of the same 3 cycle over and over again. Kind of like how Endsinger was. Yeah, I'll give it to the Warrior. The Warrior did a pretty decent job. They jumped. Somebody jumped. You didn't want to clip my death? What were you saying? The familiar tone, though? I don't know what you're talking about there, if I'm honest.
Sphene!
The extreme of this fight's gonna go hard.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it?
Oh yeah, he was baiting me! He was baiting me!
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Poor trauma, baby.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Except it won't, because we'll carry it. Like, it's the point of the whole expansion, baby.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you...
That's right at the end.
We'll take care of them. Don't worry.
Remember that they once were.
Forget the endless. Neither them nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you. my beloved Alexandria.
Is it all gonna go dark now? Yep. Oh. Oh, man. Now it really does look like Amarat. And that's DAWNTRAIL, baby.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for Oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn. It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphyn's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sveen to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep's systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
We're keeping the regulators?
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
And for your taco! You finally got taco. No! Oh, they're finally enjoying their honeymoon. Poor Urion, or poor fucking Estidian. No, it's crazy, Roses. They've done plenty of eating animations before. They looked really good at Endwalker.
Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled
I mean, that
to
one doesn't
resume
look
their
good.
former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Right after.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Happy Pride! that was DAWNTRAIL, everybody. Ending was certainly, like, the final cutscene there was certainly a lot more upbeat than Endwalker's ending, for sure. I really fucking liked DAWNTRAIL. I mentioned a few times that it's, like, it's hard to compare DAWNTRAIL to a lot of the other expansions that came before, because it is just so, like, it feels so different living in a post-Endwalker world now that we're kind of unburdened by the whole, like, Zodiark kind of stuff, right? It's really hard to, like, compare them, right? Because Shadowbringers is a fucking amazing expansion, and Endwalker, extremely fucking good expansion, right? But they're also built upon a story that was like a decade in the making, right? And so, like, I'll say DAWNTRAIL is just like a almost strictly better Stormblood. I would say actually just strictly better Stormblood. I'm not even a Stormblood hater. I really like Stormblood for some of the nice things that it does. I really like Xenos as like an antagonist. But I feel like it falls short in a number of measures in its storytelling, and DAWNTRAIL doesn't. So I kind of have to give it the points. It honestly feels like a Realm Reborn Mark II, right? In tone, especially in that first half, it really feels like all the way up until the Alexandria stuff, it felt very, very Realm Reborn, right? But of course, with a significantly higher budget and a lot of hindsight, I really liked DAWNTRAIL. I was really happy with it. I think that I've seen people have say that, like, the story takes a while to get somewhere and it's really slow at the start, and I can kind of see that, but also I can kind of not, because it's the stuff that's, like, in those first few levels with, like, the Hana and the Pelu and all that stuff, that's the world building, right? We're in a completely foreign land. It's worth taking a moment to kind of, like, you know, it's slow-paced in the same way that, like, the All-DAW starter quests are slow-paced, right? Where, like, yeah, it's kind of dull to get into an MMO and be like, I'm gonna be the big hero. And then you're, like, passing out sandwiches to the Sultan Sworn, right? I think that it's really good. I think I'm gonna look back fondly on DAWNTRAIL. I think that it was a good mix of things that, like, were so obvious that even I was capable of picking them up, right? I say that. I'm very smart, and I had some very far-reaching, some very far-reaching anticipations that I was able to snipe, but also with a good degree of stuff that genuinely threw me through a bit of a loop. Stuff like all of Alexandria. All of the Alexandria stuff completely threw me through a loop. And so, like, I think things that I was not a huge fan of, we said this at the beginning of the stream, Cryol, it's supposed to be, like, so every expansion, right, after Realm Reborn, like, 1 or 2 Scions really gets to have their time in the sun, right? Really getting a lot of character development and focus on themselves. And it was Cryol's turn this time, but because of the way that DAWNTRAIL is structured, she's sharing the spotlight with, you know, with Wuklamot and Kona and Aaronville, and it means that she gets not as much time as she needed and is frequently a passenger even among events that should be, like, hers to dictate. Right? And so, because she's a backseat character in what is ostensibly supposed to be her own story and really doesn't make many discoveries herself, things are told to her, right? She feels like her character isn't as fleshed out as it could have been. That being said, learning about her history was definitely kind of interesting. Because the whole Fifth Calamity and the Southern Isles people, right, is something that actually has come up in the story previously, and so it's neat to kind of dovetail that all together and be like, hey, the reason why there's like no people who really live on the Southern Isles anymore, right? And they all kind of disappeared of that. They didn't all die. A lot of them died, right? But some of them made their way to the Ninth, where they kind of merged into Alexandrian culture, and then that explains how the Void Gate from Alexandria to Tyrol was made right before the Ninth suffered its calamity. I really admire the restraint shown to not do any primals, actually. I think that doing primals would have been a grave mistake given the kind of, like, cultural sensitivity tone. I'm reminded of this because I see Valigamonda here, right? That this character, right, is closer to an auspice and not really a deified figure. The other trial boss, of course, you have Zoralja, who is a formidable villain, has a really fun fight, and then, of course, Sphene, the very end. I definitely think I called, like, a lot of Alexandria stuff threw me through a loop, but I think very early on, I identified Sphene, and I was like, you're the final boss. That your design is a little too evocative for you to just kind of be a secondary character. I also had an inclination very early on, basically as soon as we learned about the Endless, right, that they could not exist in the story going forward, right? That the existence of the Endless, whether you see it as like an idyllic heaven or as a grim mausoleum of hellish mimicry of life itself, as I saw it, right? It is a kind of plot device that could not coexist with the rest of the narrative, and so I, like, very early, like, at the point that the Endless became this kind of question, right? Or that, like, the idea that they take the memories and store them for later, I was like, Sphene loves her people too much, but the Endless, if she cares about maintaining the Endless, right, she's going to be the final boss because they can't exist in this story. There's not enough room for them, right, for a world after the plot has resolved and Everkeep kind of becomes its own system, right, for the Endless to exist. And that's a little bit of meta-knowledge on my part of being like, oh, at a certain point, the map does have to return to kind of normal, right? And in that normalcy, the Endless can't exist, right? It also is just a little bit, like, too bleak, right? I think that coming off the heels of Endwalker and Endwalker's major themes of, like, eras and the churning of time and passing the torch and all this, like, these kind of sub-themes that Endwalker had beyond its general kind of anti-Doomerist vibes, right? Because, of course, Endwalker serving as the tail end of the Hydaelyn and Zodiac kind of stuff, right, meant that a large theme of it was the passing of the torch from the Age of Ascians into the Age of Man, right? And that is literally mimicked in the final cutscene of the game, right, you know, during the credit sequence, right? And the concept of, like, the Endless existing really clashes with that ideology. And so it just wasn't something that I knew that it wasn't something that was going to exist forever, right? Oh no, I really like DAWNTRAIL. It's going to take a couple days worth of marination for me to give it a more kind of objective score. I have been playing it for 6 days straight. So everything is still a little raw. But I think I came out of it really enjoying the experience. I think the kind of, like, plot point as well, you know, like, passing of the torch and all that stuff, but DAWNTRAIL had its own kind of spin on, like, look, I've had a lot of loss in my life recently, right? It's something that I'm very upfront about, that I let myself be very vulnerable around others about. I have had a lot of loss within the last couple years of my life. And so that kind of notion of, like, if you could preserve someone, even if it is, like, just their memory, right? If you could keep them in an hourglass forever, would you? And if someone threatened the sanctity of that, its safety, what would you do to protect it? Does kind of resonate with me, and I do come out of it definitely in the mindset of like, at a certain point you have to let go, and you have to understand that like you are carrying down their memories, right? It is kind of a thing where like you have to understand that you are allowed to remember and mourn them, and that they will always be part of your lives is something that I have come to like have to internalize over the last couple of years, really. And it was a difficult part of the grieving process for me, right? So seeing Kefkiwa off and the kind of culmination of that thread, I might have projected some faces onto some people, and that might have been the reason that you guys got some waterworks today. But, you know, you come out of it stronger, and like, I really liked DAWNTRAIL. I think it's, from a macro perspective as well, kind of in a grand scheme of things, it is kind of exactly what DAWNTRAIL needed to be. I found myself coming out of Endwalker and into future expansions. A lot of people were very pro, like, the stakes can't be, like, they can't stay at super high levels forever, right? And so I appreciate that a lot of time is spent in DAWNTRAIL not dealing with a world-ending threat, right? And that the stakes are very well, like, over a long period of time, ramped up until the point that you are back at reality-shaking threat. And it doesn't feel like it was forced at any point, actually, right? Because the initial threat is simply, if Zorolja gets the throne, he will create a new Garlemald, and that's a Realm Reborn level threat, right? And then things seem to kind of tie down, and then the Alexandria stuff gets introduced, and it's like, oh, it's worse than that. He will create like an empire to surpass Garlemald, and then you learn the true nature of Alexandria, that it's from a different shard, right? And the threat crystallizes in that moment, right? That if Zorolja is capable of reaching across, you know, I keep calling it the Blind Eternities because that's what Magic calls it. It's what I keep calling it, right? The fabric between reflections. The Blind Eternity, right? And is able to pull power from other reflections, again, the threat increases. And then you learn the true nature of the key and what Sphene is really about if you hadn't already picked it up, right? And you realize suddenly that, like, again, we're back at an Endwalker tier threat, right? And it didn't feel forced at any point. It felt like a very natural escalation of threat. It's pretty much exactly where it needed to be. I've been very anti-reflection travel. I've been very adamant about that, right? That I was very tuned out of the 13th stuff after Endwalker because I was just like, I don't want to visit other shards. I want to visit Eorzea, or not Eorzea, but Hydaelyn. I want to, like, see the rest of this planet. I want to see places like, you know, the New World, like Mericidia, like the Southern Isles, right? And so the ninth kind of slips itself there in the end, but it feels appropriate. It never felt forced. I feel like it didn't steal the spotlight, especially. That was the big thing, is Alexandria was definitely important, but it definitely didn't steal the spotlight away from the fact that this is largely a Turali conflict, right? So like I said, I think it's exactly where it needed to be. I think that if the post DAWNTRAIL kind of content keeps up this level of writing, I will be very happy. I think that they left plenty of stuff to, like, they left plenty of hanging threads to kind of continue and work on, but also it tied itself together very well. The Alexandria stuff, yeah. The thing is, you could, like, Alexandria stuff wasn't really about the Ninth. The Ninth was just kind of like the backdrop upon which really that section is kind of displaying the tragedies of like Zeralja and especially Sphene, right? That Zeralja's like motives and all this stuff, that like he was evil, but he definitely had kind of an inferiority complex, right? And I don't know about y'all, but the whole thread there of like not being able to live up to expectations, that would hit a little bit, right? I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna pull a Zeralja, right? But I felt that, you know, I kinda, you know, and then especially Sphene. Sphene was a perfect part of this story. The perfect kind of like design and interaction with the character where you want to sympathize with her, but if you're really paying attention, you know that something is up. And ultimately, when you learn like the full scheme laid out in front of you, you realize that there's no compromise on this, right? That it's weird, right? Because you spend a lot of time in DAWNTRAIL kind of fighting against the idea that Zeralja has, where like conflict isn't necessary, that through understanding you can overcome all boundaries, right? But Sphene kind of puts a twist on that. You understand Sphene. You understand where she's coming from and the culture that she's created and all that stuff. But ultimately, the thing she represents is so hostile and atypical to the kind of life that you want to lead and the kind of country that you're trying to protect that you cannot coexist. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy and a hard lesson for Wuklamat especially to learn, right? There's tragedy in that, and there's tragedy, of course, that, like, you know, coming into it as an outsider, you immediately realize that this plan is never going to work for Sphene, right? That as time goes on, there will be more and more endless in like the living memory, right? And their energy draws will become higher and higher, and Sphene will run out of places to get that energy from, right? And so that creates a problem. It creates an immediate problem where, like, you understand that Sphene, of course, at this point is 600 years too far gone, right? Is too railroaded by her own destiny to pull out at this point. And that is a tragedy in of itself. It's very reminiscent of the Ascians and the followers of Zodiark and all that stuff, right? Big stretch. Big stretch. So I'm really happy with DAWNTRAIL. I think that it basically matched or exceeded all of my expectations. I'm trying to figure out what these scenes are, because that I was kind of not paying attention to it. That last picture before this looked like Bukul Jaja sparring with Zeralja. music was just banger with banger, might be the best musical lineup in a long time. That's a contentious thing to say. It's difficult for me to... It was banger to banger. It was banger wall to wall all the way through. I agree with that. Is it better than Shadowbringers? Is it better with Shadowbringers, especially with the added context of, like, Soken's cancer diagnosis while he was composing Shadowbringers, right? It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's excellent, in fact. But, like, I don't know. I don't like to have two pretty bitches fighting is the problem, right? Like, I think that's ultimately my stance on it, is I hate to see two pretty bitches fight, right? That I was really happy with Flow. I still continue to believe that, like, Flow is one of the most emotionally devastating songs out of, like, any game that I've ever played. That being said, a lot of Endwalker's tracks are kind of forgettable in comparison. I remember the Charlene theme really well, but that's just because Charlene theme is like two flows in a trench coat, right? And so maybe that's not fair. Yeah, I was really happy with the music. It was a lot of bangers. There's a lot of variety too. I think that's definitely something that stuck out to me because there was a lot of music that was like, there's a lot of music that was, of course, very like South American inspired or very like kind of Mesoamerican inspired, and that was all kind of fun. And then you go up north and you have the kind of initial brunt of like, oh, it's like kind of Old West music kind of stuff going on, right? And that's kind of cool. And then of course you hit Alexandria and it becomes a little techno. And so there's a lot of variety this time around. I feel like the overall kind of main theme of DAWNTRAIL was maybe a little lacking even. It's not like... Compare the DAWNTRAIL music to, you know, Endwalker's, you know, On Wings of Hope, you know, kind of like phrase there. And it's difficult to compare. But I like DAWNTRAIL a ton. I definitely like DAWNTRAIL a ton. I'm ready to take a bit of a break from DAWNTRAIL. Definitely at that level where I'm just like, ugh. You know? I am extremely excited about high-level content. I will say that I have not been this excited for like an extreme and raid lineup in some time. I don't even think like Pandemonium 5 did this much for me. I am extremely excited about it because DAWNTRAIL all the way through has been kind of, in my own opinion, like Endwalker tier difficulty when it comes to mechanics or higher, right? With a combination of like a jump in mechanic visibility that was equivalent to going from Heavensward to like Stormblood, right? Mechanics are, if you know what you're looking for, very easy to intuit, and so a lot of the mechanical complexity comes from being able to decipher those mechanics and then also weave them into continuing to stick the boss with the pointy end, right? I don't feel like I was ever particularly blindsided by a mechanic. I think there was maybe one or two mechs throughout the entire expansion that like hit me that I was like not anticipating it to hit me in the way that it did, and then afterwards I had to be like, oh, that's how that goes, right? So I'm very excited to do high-level content going into this. I'm gonna have to get back into herding cats, unfortunately, in order to do so, but Rhodes, I just saw your fucking picture on my Discord of like, of the machinist gun. I hate to tell you this, but every machinist gun looks like that. They all look like that, unfortunately. Or at least the fucking non-Musketoons do. There's some smaller guns in the universe, particularly the Musketoons, but like the machinist guns are all that big. They are all like fucking 50 caliber blunderbusses. Distractingly big gun. I was really happy with DAWNTRAIL. I don't think that I can express that enough. That I had a thoroughly enjoyable time making my way through it, that I really don't... like, any complaints that I have feel very middling, right? Very like, oh, it kind of took a while to get through here, or kind of like, I wish we had more time with Estinian, but of course, this last expansion was Estinian's expansion, so I can't really say that in good faith, right? I think that one thing that DAWNTRAIL didn't have that Endwalker had that I really miss is I really enjoyed the times in Endwalker where everybody kind of came back to the annex and like sat down and chatted for a little bit, and DAWNTRAIL didn't have very many moments like that. It felt very pressing frequently. There were like times when it would just have to like cut to black, and then it'd be like, all right, it's been like a day or so, right? And I feel like I missed a lot of interpersonal time there. I feel like some of my complaints about characters like Kryl probably would have disappeared if in those intervening times she had come by the, like, cabin with the twins or whatever, right? And they had kind of talked their thoughts through a little bit, right? I think that would have assuaged some of my concerns. I miss that there are not as many single-player instance content in this expansion as there was in Endwalker. I think this actually is a very salient concern that I have. That Endwalker had a ton of moments where you would do single-player content, and especially you would do remote control stuff, right, where you were controlling different characters, and that added a lot of variety to the kind of monotony of watching cutscenes and doing dialogue and stuff like that. You get to do like the like protecting the caravan during the Garlemald expeditionary group, right? The little stealth segment with Thancred, of course, In From the Cold, which is one of the most unique single-player instances that has ever existed, right? I think that there's a lot of moments where those single-player instances serve as really good times to, like, do some very kind of scripted storytelling, right? Some very directed storytelling that you feel involved with. And considering there's only, like, 2 of those moments, I think, in all of DAWNTRAIL, I feel like that's a real missed opportunity. The segments that there were a lot of fun, to be fair, right? Getting to duel against Golulja, right, was a lot of fun. And then getting to fight Bakul as Wuklamat was a lot of fun. But I definitely feel like there are some missed opportunities to do kind of 1v1 duels with people in these single-player instances that we didn't really get to take advantage of. Particularly, too, that, like, I really wish we had gotten to do is when Tyrell gets attacked for the second time, and you get to kind of watch, like, Ishtola help the cowboy town defend, and then you cut, and then there's Alphino and all the rest helping out Tuliolo, right? I think I would have liked, if in those segments, instead, like, you play as Ishtola to try and hold back the soldiers and wait for, like, Estinian to serve as backup, and then you jump cut, and then you're playing Alphino serving as support for, like, Bakul and the rest of the whatever the guard is called. I'm forgetting their name right now. And you get to do that, and you have to hold out until the dragons show up, right? I think that those were real lost opportunities. I don't really think there are many other single-player instances that you could have snuck into the story, but I think that they were missed opportunities to not really do more of them. But I think that overall it was really solid. I think that they probably leaned off of them either because of general storytelling constraints, or I think more accurately, I think too many people complained about In From the Cold, and I think that they're all cowards for having done so, because In From the Cold is an insanely good little single-player instance, is super unique. There's nothing in any other MMO that I've ever played that was quite like that. So big fan, big Cold head over here. But I really like it. I think that, like, I come out of this rather chuffed, I think is kind of the experience I had. And oh my fucking god, can I just say the fact that they took the effort this time, right, to pass the script through, like, some cultural consultants really shows. It really shows. And I demand that this becomes a mandatory practice going forward, that if they're gonna continue making stories, they need to, like, run it by someone who doesn't work for Square Enix to be like, dude, you can't write this. We can't risk having another Hien. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, you can't have another Hien. I was really quite happy with the music. Here's reminding me, Section 9 was very cool. I really like the reveal on that. I was very vigilant, right, coming into this expansion to avoid as many location spoilers as I could. Keeping myself totally spoiler-proof was basically impossible. I'm too inundated with the Final Fantasy community at this point to really keep my nose out of everything. But I did my best to keep location spoilers to a minimum, so the reveal of, like, Alexandria and Section 9 and all that was a genuine surprise. Was genuinely something that I didn't see coming, and the, like, scale of it definitely took me off guard. Oh my god, my kitty's sleeping in the clothes hamper. She's so cute! That's a baby! Very enthusiastic, very thumbs up. It gets, at the very least, it gets 2 thumbs up. But then again, I've thought that about almost every expansion. The problem is that Final Fantasy doesn't really have any bad expansions. that's the real problem, is they're all kind of too good. I think Stormblood is the only one that I finished that I had any, like, concerns about after finishing it, but even that was carried by how much I enjoyed Xenos. Oh man. Alright, how much longer are these fucking credits, guys? Come on. Come on. I wanna see the after credits cutscenes, and then I wanna ship y'all off to someone so I can go take a long nap. You know, it's good to see you again too. A genuine surprise to speak to you again. A pleasant surprise, by all means. It's been a... My life's taken a bit of a turn since we last talked. Did you know I'm in Pennsylvania now? My life fucking exploded about 7 months ago, and then I spent 3 months sleeping on a floor at a friend's house, and now I'm in Pennsylvania. So... More appropriately, my life exploded about 14 months ago, and then I coasted along for about 8 months, and then my life super exploded. So... Oh, man. Unfortunately, ice cream place is long closed. I hope there is, still some ice cream in the fridge so that I can have, because I thought that said sad violin for a second. It says solo violin. But things are coming together now. I was very happy that I got this time to do it, to go through, and got to do, you know, DAWNTRAIL on my own terms. It was a fun stream. It was a fun set of streams. I had to kind of like take a long break from streaming, and then like getting to do this again, doing the fucking like Wanted Dead 9-hour stream, right? And then getting to do this, right? Has been a lot of fun. I think that I was kind of burning myself out on some respects. Frankly, it's one of those, like, if you want the real down low, for those of you who have been sticking around, I've been going through KOTOR 2, right? And I almost want to drop it. I almost want to drop KOTOR 2. Just because I'm not very enthusiastic for it, and it feels like people aren't super enthusiastic for it either. And so, like, at that point, I'm just kind of playing it for myself. And I have played KOTOR 2 for myself like 6 times, right? I don't really know what I would put in its place. But it's been good to play games that I'm genuinely enthusiastic for, and for people to drop by and be genuinely enthusiastic for. So that's been really good. This fucking... It's so long. I'm also beginning to realize how, like, pressingly hungry I am. Damn, down to 137. Damn, girl. Damn, I don't want to tell you to leave your life, but like, that's actually a little, I would argue that's maybe a little on the low end. That's a lot of weight loss. God damn. That's actually on my list. Now that like my life has kind of come back together, is I actually do want to get into like trying to do that myself a little bit. So I do want to shed some weight myself, so that's something I'm kind of wanting to work on. But of course I haven't been doing that at all as of late because I've just been so like exhausted, and here I am being like, oh, I want to lose weight, but also, man, I want some ice cream right about now. Internal consistency. At the very least, I'm starting to watch what I eat a little bit more carefully. And that's definitely started showing dividends, if not on my physique, on my energy. Because, like, I was in a position where I was just constantly, like, I was eating terribly, I was eating fast food, I was not, like, taking good care of myself, and, like, now that my life has kind of recombobulated, right? I've been cooking for the whole house that I live in, right? And doing so has allowed me to be a little bit more careful about what I eat. And I'm not going to say that I eat super healthy. Right now it is a lot of protein and it's a lot of carbs, right? Not a whole lot of vegetables in there right now. But the problem is that the house is kind of in like a survival mindset right now, right? Where we are kind of very slowly burning through our money until at least a couple of us get well-paying jobs, right? And so, especially in retrospect of that, and like not having a lot of money, right? Not having a lot of money and me not having a lot of energy, it's really easy to just like sit down and be like, all right, we're gonna make a lot of rice, and then I'm gonna make something to put on the rice, right? So it's not unhealthy, but it's not healthier, right? At the very least, I've cut down on like my sugars and salts, which are definitely not very healthy for you. I think the least healthy thing that we eat on a weekly basis is I typically make burgers on Saturdays. And that's not terribly healthy, but like, you know, it is what it is. A bag of apples, some baby carrots. I have actually made the motion recently to stop buying snack foods for myself. That when because I also do all the grocery shopping, right? I go to the store on Monday mornings, typically when people are still asleep in the house, and I take care of our weekly grocery shopping. And I have stopped buying snack foods for myself, stuff like Cheez-Its and stuff like Oreos, and other kind of just like things that like if I'm kind of hungry but I don't want to ruin my appetite, and I've started buying apples, right? I started buying apples because I could be like, I'm kind of hungry, I kind of want something to eat, but I also know that I'm gonna cook food in like an hour for the rest of the house. I can't cook food at my own pace because I have to feed 2 other people, right? So I will get myself an apple. I'll get myself an apple and I'll like maybe cut it up and put some peanut butter on a plate, and that's like, you know, I'll have that. I think the credits are finally winding down. You missed it. Yesterday, I made some fucking baller chicken quesadillas. It was the first time I had ever made it, right? That was like a new thing that I was trying to add to our menu because I was just tired of some of the other stuff in our rotation. I was like, one, I'm tired of some of the stuff in our rotation. Two, I want to introduce some white meat because recently it's been a lot of like it's been almost exclusively ground beef as like our protein for like a month. So I want to mix some white meat in there, right? And so I got some chicken and I let it dry marinade for like a day, and then I took it and I pan fried it, and then we shredded it, and then we put it in a tortilla with some slightly kind of like with some rice and black beans, right? Really the chicken's the thing carrying it here. And then you kind of put all that into a tortilla, put some cheese on it, cook it all together. It was so good. It was so good. I took a single fucking bite and I audibly said on stream, I'm gonna come. Like, and it kept really well too, to the point that like today for dinner, I took some of the leftover chicken, right? And I took, because I have to buy like burger buns every week, right? Because we do burgers every week, and those only come in packs of fucking 8, right? So we have to find creative ways to use the buns that we're not going to use for burgers at the end of the week, right? So I took 2 of them, and I cut them. I kind of like, I toasted the buns, right? And then I warmed up some of the chicken, and I just put like, I made essentially sliders. I made essentially like Mexican style shredded chicken, kind of like pulled chicken sandwiches, right? I put some pickle, I put the chicken on there, I took some Swiss cheese that we had, I just put it all together, and like that was my dinner today, and it was really good. So that was definitely a banger. Definitely gonna be cooking more of that in the future. If anything, it was almost too good of a hit because we kind of ate it a lot faster than I thought we were going to. That's actually kind of the problem, is that because I don't have a lot of energy, typically when I'm cooking food, I'm cooking it for 3 people to feed us for like 2 days, right? So like I cook on Tuesday and then I didn't cook today, right? So everyone's kind of on their own for food today. And like I'm not gonna cook until tomorrow. So that chicken had to serve us for that dinner tonight, that dinner, last night, and then whatever people wanted to eat for dinner today, right? And then we have like sandwich material and like ramen and like macaroni as kind of like a bridge food, right? So that's like a bit of a bridge, and then, any kind of leftovers we have. And I went and got the chicken today, and I looked in there and I opened up the tin and I was like, is this all the chicken we have left? And it was barely enough to make those 2 sliders essentially. So we definitely burned through it a lot faster than I thought we were going to. Okay, credits over. Credits over. I can stop talking about food. My friends!
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
That's just standard work affair.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
I might have. They always tend to go awry.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
You have no idea.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
True! True, he knows me so well.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan.
Aaronville becomes a scion! Yes! Yes! I wanted to say it a long time ago.
Gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
Aww.
You've got it all worked out.
I mean, hopefully
And
he
what
stays
of
part
you?
of the travel gang.
Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Thank you.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Walking on it until the end, almost like I'm some kind of end walker.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
I was hoping that they would give me this option, and it ended up being really difficult. Because all three of these are really good. They have no idea what that means. You just say that, and they're just like, yeah, whatever, crazy lady. She's a strange one sometimes. I would love going on a fucking journey. Alpaca Mountain, let's go! Alright, so where's the hook for, where's the hook for the raid series, though? Oh, well, here's the hook for the raid series. They are still using the regulators. I can't believe it. Nodding. Oh my god, the graphics card is starting up. Not who I expected to see. Is the raid series for DAWNTRAIL the Arcadian? The fucking raid series is a tournament arc? That's so crazy. Oh, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. The fucking Arcadian is the fucking... No. Unbelievable. Oh, it only makes sense that for as a relatively lighthearted expansion that the raid series be just a tournament arc. Raids typically exist like outside the story of Final Fantasy. They don't always. That's the crazy thing. But like they're not contingent upon like the continuance of the story. So Tournament Arc, I'm even more excited for it now. That's so cool. I am fucking exhausted. I'm very glad that I didn't like... Yeah, they always hint at the like end of the raid series at the end of the expansion, but you don't have to do the raids to continue the story, right? They're canon, right? They're canon. And sometimes stuff that happens to them comes back up in the story. Stuff like Alexander and Omega come to mind, and Eden. Come to think about it, I think the only one that really hasn't come up is Pandemonium, actually. Like, they come back up, and so learning their stories is, like, relevant, but you don't have to do them. And so they kind of always exist as this, like, side path, right? And so... But it's, I'm very excited for it. We've been going for almost 7 hours, and unlike every other day where I had, like, a bit of a break at some points, I have not taken a single break today. So I am fucking exhausted. I'm so tired, babes. I am, unfortunately, in the time that it took for the credits to roll, the one raid target that I had left online logged out, so I don't have any raid targets tonight. So I'm just gonna send y'all into the void. And say that we're not done with DAWNTRAIL yet. I think that like in a day or two, like I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. Maybe coming back on Friday, maybe coming back on Saturday, actually, right? We're gonna do the Aether Current stuff. I'm gonna finish off the role quest, right? We're going to do all the Aether Current stuff because people said they wanted to see that on stream, so we're going to do that on stream afterwards. But I'm going to need like a day or two's break from DAWNTRAIL before I'm going to do that. So, anticipate Saturday, I would say. I think Friday is actually looking pretty bleak as far as doing a stream goes, just because I'm so tired. Anticipate Saturday, we'll have another stream and just kind of chill, and then we will be back to... We'll probably, like, if I'm gonna do Saturday, yeah, I might pick up expert dungeons as well on Saturday. And if we do a full-length Saturday, like a full 6 to 8 hour thing, anticipate no Elden Ring on Sunday. So I will be off again Sunday and Monday, and then come back Tuesday to Baldur's Gate, assuming Mira is available. And if Mira's not available, we will play it by ears. Right? So... that's just kind of where my mind is at. I need to get some water and chill and probably an apple and just, you know? So I'm gonna go do that. Thank you, everyone. Seriously, I love when... I'm very happy that people showed up for... Oh my god, it's dog. It's dog. It's the dog. I always am very happy when people show up for these streams. specifically the Final Fantasy stuff. So I am exhausted, but thank you all for being here. As always, I look forward to seeing some friendly faces.